Hello, 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 hello. Ugh, my hair. What is it doing? Good. Well, I was gonna say good morning, but it's quite a little bit later than morning. And welcome to some impromptu Percy Jackson sprints. Um, Paula was feeling a bit under the weather this week, so I decided to take over and do the sprints that she normally had planned for Monday, but obviously those didn't actually happen. So this was the only day that I could really do them, which was amazing. That worked out. And then I got sick on my own. Which was incredible. But I'm doing better, feeling a lot more human than I did the past couple of days. Was able to drag myself out of bed for the hairdressers yesterday because that was planned and I just needed some fresh air and some moving about. So that is what I did. Um, Percy Jackson. Okay, so I am currently whoa, no, it's not the final sprint. What is this? No. There we go. Um okay, so where did I get to? I got to I think it was like 48% that I got into. So I my thing for today is to keep doing sprints until I finished. That is the goal. So I'm gonna keep sprinting until I finished the Titan's Curse, because then I can look and get the sprints for next week done. I'm just setting up the timer because that was wrong. I had it on 45 minutes, which was the last one. So yeah, that is basically the only plan that I have today. Um, Other than that, it is also currently the 72-hour readathon hosted by Donna over at Donna Marie Reads. For anyone who's interested, I'm going to see if anybody else is live. Oh, I see that Dee Dee is live, so I'll share their sprints in a couple of seconds. When we start the first sprint, I'm going to share the timer. Let us see. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get us into the first sprint, because I am quite curious to finish this one because everything was kicking off like over like almost halfway in there. So I need to get my headphones, but everything else is fine. Okay, let's get us into the first sprinty sprint. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I saw that we had a lot of people join us. Hello. I made myself a hot chocolate and got to 36%. So, no, 36, 63. No, 36, 63%. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah, hot chocolate, nothing better on a cold, cold day. Okay, let's see. Let's move these dice out of the way. Um, for those of you who weren't here, I was planning on keeping the sprints going right up until I finish this book. This book is already a lot more, well, the stakes are higher. I'll just say that the stakes are higher. So we something happened, and I don't know if it's actually happened. So I think I'm gonna message Paula. She's not gonna answer me. She's not gonna tell me. She's gonna make me like figure it out on my own, but we'll see. Who? Let's see. We had a Ren show up. Hello, Ren. Taking a bit of a reading break. Just finished Caught Up by Nevessa Allen. I still need to finish that. Who is surprised? There's a reason why I started this whole thing. So yeah. I still need to finish that one. After that, I'll be getting into Dark Fae for the Zodiac Academy read-along. Very exciting. Then we had Renee join us. Hi, Renee. How are you? What are you reading today? I said hello. Ren said hi to Renee. And then we had a Donna join us. Kids just left for school, so gonna do my morning things before I start sprints in an hour and a half. Again, Donna is having her 72-hour readathon. I will be sprinting for them tomorrow. But yeah, I'm guessing Donna is gonna kick it off with sprints. And then I said hello, and then I shared Donna's sprint. So for any of you who want to join, just click the link and click the bell. I think when would you be starting? Let's see. In 50 minutes. So it's very, very likely that when I'm done with Percy Jackson, I will end the sprints and hop on to Donna sprints. Because it's just fun. I did already look up a new soup recipe to try, and I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I still had some soup in the freezer, so I finished that first, and then tomorrow I'm gonna need a new batch. So that's gonna be perfect. And we had a Maxi. Hello! I'm so excited to see you again. I finished work, had lunch, and now resting. Sounds absolutely wonderful. Hi Donna from Renee. Hi Maxi from Renee. Hi Renee from Maxi. Hi Maxi from me. Hi me from Maxi. Hi Renee from Donna. No worries, no worries. I'm very excited about this version. It's even then the next one, the winter one is probably gonna be amazing. I'm excited. Currently having your sprints, Dee Dee's, and Donna's open. Oh wow. You're gonna do like sprint hopping extreme in a minute. That's gonna be good luck. I think was it Faithful that ended up answering, or was it Donna sprints? I don't know. It's a dangerous business having multiple sprints open. I don't want my hot chocolate to get cold, so I also don't want to down it. Thank you, Maxi from Donna. A little heart, love. I just received an updated, just received an update. My sprocket is here soon. Thank you, Black Friday. That's exciting. If any of you have seen my latest vlog, I ordered like new sticker paper for the first time in my life, which I don't know why I waited so long to do this. And I mean, they, I just cut them out myself and they seem to be doing pretty well. So expect my journaling to up a level. Because, we're about to go into like setting everything up season. So I'm very excited. Um, I like that book a lot. Need to join your readathon in December to get back to the Percy Jackson series. Honestly, they aren't the biggest books, so it should be quite easy to catch up. Again, we're only on book 3, so you do have time. And yeah, we're just making our way through slowly. Not me wanting to make my way. I've been watching a lot of Critical Role. If you know, you know. At the moment, it's Heartbreaker by Sarah McLean, though of course have several books on the go. Same. Started a NetGalley book yesterday called Literary Liaison. Ooh. Soup sounds nice. Yeah. I told Paula that I was gonna do the Percy Jackson sprints, that I was gonna take over, and literally the day afterwards I got sick. So that was great. I got like not full on flu, but it wasn't fun. So today was like the first day where I woke up and was actually hungry, which I figured was a good sign. So I went to get my groceries and then I just decided not to do anything more because I did know that I was going to do these sprints and I wanted not to be a zombie for it. So, but yeah, I took some time off work this week and it was very much needed apparently because body and mind were yelling at me. So here we are. But again, just so soup was very, very much needed. That was the whole point of that. Because I literally did not want to eat anything. Like yesterday, I think made myself eat breakfast. And then I don't think I ate anything until like dinner, which was soup to get like veggies in and stuff. So, um, not there a lot this weekend, but my community prompt is going to be checked. Taking my parents to eat out for my dad's birthday. That's lovely. I hope you have a great time. I'm also going to be having dinner at my parents', as I usually do in the weekends. So mine will be ticked off as well. Not to mention that I am planning a little movie date with one of my oldest friends. So we're going to see Wicked. Obviously, we're gonna go see Wicked for good. But we're still in the planning stages. We are currently trying to figure out where to go for dinner for, because obviously that's what you do. Did you see my winter readathon in my Discord? It is a bookish Jeopardy. I did see that there was something going on. I have not had the focus time to look at it. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to do all of the things because I wanted to set up for December. Like I wanted to set up my bujo for December this week. And then like focusing my eyeballs on anything has been a challenge up until today. So yeah, we'll see. No, but I did see that. So Donna, if you want to, please share your Discord so we can join in. So people who want to can join in on the winter readathon. Let me see. Is it in the dungeon? Yes, it is in the dungeon. The fall readathon is still going on, but I always forget that that is going on. It's really annoying. Mm, let's see. For some reason, I always forget that one, which is quite annoying. Anyway, Dee Dee's over, but I'm so bad at sprint hopping. Okay, so maybe like taking one away is maybe not that bad. Hot chocolate, yummy, yes. I was talking about it at work with one of our interns and like literally drove home, stopped at the store. It was the one day last week. Was it last week? Was that really just last week? Or 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Where there was like one day where it decided to snow, which was surprising. And then when it snows, you need hot chocolate, don't you? So yeah. It is dangerous because Faithful asked Jean in my sprints a question and she was not in mine, but it's someone else's. Yes, I remember that. That was the thing that I was talking about. My printer's old and messed up my book covers. And I am late in life journaling because I didn't want my pics to look like shit, but now. Hmm. Well, why? Hold on. Is it messed up? Maybe you need to run like the clean thing through a few times. Also, the ink cartridges do dry out. So check that. Maybe you need new ink cartridges and everything else is actually fine because I have had that happen. Because I only print like once a month usually for my journaling setups. So I have now learned to spread out my printing so that my ink doesn't dry out. So just a little tip. But yeah, no, that is annoying. That is very annoying. I hope we get it sorted. Oh, Alex, update. Yes, I actually went last Sunday to that pub. I immediately know what you were going to talk about, by the way. Hi bartender was not working. Saw him on Wednesday, but no time to flirt because life. Okay. Are you procrastinating? Are you? Anyway, thank you for the update. Oh, going today. Hopefully he's working tonight. Okay. Again, I am sprinting tomorrow, Renee. Please give me updates. Movie date sounds nice. I asked a friend, but she is sick, so waiting until she is better. Yeah, everyone seems to be getting sick. It's insane. Hi Molly, how are you? Currently playing a game, but want to finish a short story and get dressed. Ooh, what short story are you reading? And what game are you playing? We have a hi Molly from Renee, and Donna shared her Discord. So if you want to do any of the readathons that are going on in the Discord of Donna, we have the fall one, which is still going on for like what, no, this weekend. And then we have the winter one that starts on Monday. Computer reset. I've had that happen. That is so annoying. Yes, Wicked. Yes, Wicked. I was one of those people who thought that I wouldn't enjoy the first one. So I didn't actually see it in cinemas. Again, I am quite happy that I didn't see it in cinemas for one reason and one reason only. I saw it in the privacy of my own home and wept. Actually wept. So I was quite happy that I wasn't in a theater full of other people. Now, from what I've seen, I wouldn't have been the only one weeping, I'm sure. But, social anxiety and such. So I wanted to go because then we had a watch party. Me and that same friend had a watch party for Wicked for the first part. Wept together. Very nice. It was lovely. And then, now obviously, hold on. Let me pause the timer. Now, obviously, we feel like we want to weep in public together. You know, as you two. As you two. I mean, if you've been friends for how long have you been friends? 20 years? Is that right? Yeah, it's going on 20 years. If you have been friends for 20 years, you can weep in front of each other without feeling bad about it. Obviously. I mean, you know, what are friends for if not to weep in front of for a movie and other things? So I hope everyone has that. We have a hi Molly from Maxi. Okay, perfect timing because the timer just went off, which means that we can go on another sprinty sprint and I can keep cutting out these stickers. Oh, hold on. We have new. Love the musical, so I knew. I did not know a single lick of it. And you might call me crazy for not knowing. I had an inkling about the story of Wicked. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. I was not emotionally prepared. The same way that I actually want to watch Frankenstein, the new movie, Del Toro movie on Netflix, and I've read the story, so I am emotionally prepared for that one. But maybe we need to spread out the crying a little bit. Also, Stranger Things started the new season. I refuse to watch it until it's all out. No, I will not watch 4 fucking episodes. Excuse the language. I am not going to watch 4 episodes and then wait a month for the next one and then another week for the other ones. No! No, that's not happening. No, does it take a lot of willpower? Yes, it does. But I just want to binge it all in a day. I just want to binge it all. I want to watch it all. So I've decided that I'm going to rewatch from season 1 all the way through, and then I'm hoping that by the time I get to the start of season 5, everything is going to be out. That is my plan. That is my plan. So, yeah, that was a ramble. Anyway, went 3 times for the first film, 2 times for this one for the moment. Okay. So I'm guessing it's good then. Wait, are you planning to go to twice, or have you already gone twice? Because did the movie not just come out, Maxie? I weep with friends I have known for 5 years. Yes, I do too. I mean, friendships it doesn't really matter how well or how long you've known someone. It kind of matters what, like the level, like the connection matters more. But then again, you can't really put your nose up to a friendship that has been there for 20 years. Because there's things that happen in your teenage life that only those people will understand, I feel. Uh, saw the first one twice. A lot of people are saying it more than once. Hi, Renee and Maxie from Molly. The second part, I have my favorite song, so I needed to go first day. Went back yesterday with the besties. I love that for you. Sounds amazing. Facts. We saw each other in every state. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of what friendship is after a few years. Yes, very much. Very much. Mm. I do say the fact that we've known each other for 20 years, I mean, one of the things that happened a couple of years ago, I legit texted her, "Are you free this weekend? Can you come over this weekend?" No, no other things, just "Are you free this weekend?" And apparently, she told me afterwards, she looked at her husband and told her husband, "Something is going on." She never asks me if I'm free that weekend. She asks me, "Are you free sometime soon so we can agree to meet at some point?" She never asks, "Are you free this weekend? Something is wrong." And something was very wrong that weekend. So that just goes to show that just I don't know. That was one of those moments where I was like, ah, you love me. You know, you love me. You know me. You know, to be known is to be loved, which was that day or that moment was very much. I had to wait about 30 minutes for her to be like, yes, I'm coming over. And that was it. And she told her husband, I don't care what you do. Take care of the kids. I'm off. Bye. Obviously, the fact that she lives like 5 minutes away helps. The short story is a communication-themed science fiction anthology. Oh. Wavelengths. It's Sing to Me, the Alien Said by Mike Adamson. That sounds very interesting. I'm very intrigued by that. I'm just a big theater kid, so no worries about not knowing it. Okay. That makes me feel a little better. The game is Pixel Shooter Pixel Flow. Oh, I love it. I love a nice little that hold on. A pixel shooter, very is it stressful? Because it sounds like it would be a game that is really relaxing and then gets stressful very quickly. ADHD brain could have been obsessed with numbers and get me rich, but decided that books and musicals were my thing. Yes. Yeah, I understand. The amount of times where I've heard my mother tell me, if you could only know your textbooks as well as you know your movies and TV shows, you would be a lawyer. Yeah, well, that didn't happen. So, you know. But if you want to know about movies and want to have a like a what you call it, a recommendation on what movie to watch, I'm your girl. Already gone twice and was supposed to go again this afternoon because I had free movie tickets, but I feel too bad to go to Paris. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you feel better soon, cause you know that sucks. But I'm guessing the free movie tickets don't expire anytime soon, so they're not lost, at least. That's so cute. Yes, to be known is to be loved. Yes, very much. Very much. This one is relaxing. I've been playing a few days and I've got to level 150. No pay to play. Great. Though the ads are after every game. Yeah, but a lot of things are. You know, I had a time this was a game I had to remove it from my phone, which was what was it, Love and Pies or something, which was a combination game. And it had a story element and you were like rebuilding a bakery and all of the things. Yeah. That I had to put it away. I legit had to put it away because I was not doing anything. Yeah, it was the thing. Exactly. Yes. Oh no, it expires on Sunday. Well, you still have time. You have Saturday and Sunday. So, you know, maybe do it that way. Or what you could also do, and what I have done in the past, is you could message a friend and be like, "Do you want my free movie ticket?" And then they pay you the price for a movie. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. No worries. No worries, no worries, no worries. Or just give it to a friend and say, like, pay me half, and then the next movie you go to, only paying half. Also possible. Anyway, did you hear that Shrek 5 got casting news? No, I did not. Honestly, I'm at a point in time where I would be more excited about a new Puss in Boots movie because that second Puss in Boots movie was amazing. If no one has seen it, please go watch it. It's amazing. The movie, the soundtrack, the the story, and then there's a panic attack in there that is so real. Animation. Um, Shrek's sons are casted. One of the people from SNL and Jimmy from Superman. Oh, I know who that is. Okay. Start another game around the same time, which has more interesting gameplay, but I'm stuck on level 20, which seems to be impossible without pay. Oh, I've earned coins from the previous 19 levels. That's so annoying. Don't put a game behind a paywall if you're saying that it's free. Ooh, I'm seated for Shrek. Yes. One boost costs more than I've earned, so seems to be pay to play. That's annoying. Like getting you hooked for like 19 levels. Mm. Actually never seen Shrek 4, but I do enjoy the first three. Shrek, I mean, DreamWorks has put out some pretty good movies lately. I mean, Shrek, How to Train Your Dragon. I mean, I'll try to go tomorrow eve after my D&D game. Hope you have fun. Oh, that's great news. New Puss in Boots is also happening. They don't want to go to Paris either. Well, I don't know much about Paris, but I do know that during the weekends, and especially now, it's probably pretty effing busy. So I get it. I get it. I love the city that I work in. It's the largest city. It's nowhere near Paris. But like I need to really love you for me to go to that city in the weekend. Honestly. Um Puss in Boots The Last Wish is amazing. Yes. There are some free boosters, but I can't see any explanation of what they do. So I've used two, just working them out, and so they weren't useful. Which is annoying because obviously you've used probably coins for that, and now you can't. Oh, it's so annoying. I must watch Puss in Boots. My live journal icon is Puss in Boots. Yes, I've never seen his own films. Molly, no. You know what you have to do this weekend? Obviously. See? We all agree. We all agree. You need to watch it. It's in one theater, which is really expensive and high standing. Was invited a few months back, had a terrible experience. What? Because my seat broke down and crashed me a little. So I was waiting for Wicked. What? Your seat broke down and crashed you a little? Is that why you got the free movie ticket? Oh no. Hee. Um, was supposed to use it on Wednesday, but partner was stuck in the train. Now insomnia and flare up tomorrow is my last hope. Oh. Well, maybe some of your friends from the D&D campaign could come with you and have a good time. Honestly, obviously you've already seen it, so I mean, oh, that's tough. That's tough. Um, your seat broke? Oh my God, yes. How is that possible in a high standing theater? How? That's why you got the ticket? Message them back. Say you didn't get to go and you want a new ticket. Come on now. Your seat broke and you got one ticket? And the ticket was when? When did the chair thing happen? Because if you got like a ticket that was worth coming back in like a week or something, that is so not customer support sucks. No. You need a ticket that is worth that is like spans at least a year. No. No. Was it for the first Wicked? Because if this happened when you saw the first Wicked, then I can understand. If this happened when you watched Wicked for Good for the first time, like a week ago, no, no, you need to call. We need to call somebody. I'm okay to see Zootopia as well. I love Zootopia. I love that. I loved it. Okay. I think we have chatted long enough. I need to actually start another sprint. Okay. Let's start with another sprint. And I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Hello. I got to 79%. I think I might need to change up the sprint length. Because, yes, I am not stopping until I finish this book. So I have about an hour and a half left, but I am listening to it quicker than that. Hmm. No, I think an hour should be good. Okay. No, we're gonna go for another hour sprint presently, or like in a second, and then we'll see. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes, here. Um, Maxie was telling us about her uh, insane story. It's the kind you can move, the seat you can move using your legs and all. And so it did like crabs or I don't know, closing down on itself. But I was like, hello. Went to see Captain America, so it was at the start of the year, January or February. That's on me for keeping it for Wicked for Good. Still, I don't like it. Which I told Maxie all about it. Um, it's dangerous in my opinion. If your seat doesn't work, if it breaks down, getting one lousy ticket, free ticket, no. Like, what's the price of a movie these days? That's how much my possible injury was worth to you. If you were actually injured and you decided to sue them, you'd have gotten way more than just one free movie ticket. Let me tell you that. They got off easy. Um, yeah, that's not much, but I had to say that it was not normal to get the one ticket. Imagine. This makes me, yeah, I told you. It makes me angry. It just makes me angry. Um, I have to say that I did not go back there. No, you shouldn't. It was a bad first experience. Leave me with my normal cinema, thanks. Yeah. Fancier doesn't always mean better, in my opinion. Renee agrees. Mad at the cinema for you. Molly finished the short story. I have 4 left in the book. Maybe I'll actually finish it this year. I believe in you, Molly. I'm sure you'll be able to. Thank you, Alex and Renee. No worries. We're just worried about you. Someone make me move, please. You can do it. Come on. Just the one. Just the one step, and then you can keep going. You can keep going. Move, Molly. You can do it from Maxie. Thank you from Molly. You like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it. You like to move it. Please don't copyright me. Anyway, have been watching YouTube. Hopefully we'll start reading next sprint. If you don't start reading, Ren, that's okay too. You know, do what you want to do. Move it. Exactly. Exactly. I'm dressed and downstairs now and putting my breakfast together. Hope you're having a lovely breakfast. You think they'd at least give 2 so you can go with someone else? Exactly. So you can have someone with you when you maybe inevitably fall through another seat. Honestly, no. That's true. Hi, how are you, Bella? How is your day going? What are your plans for today? I'm gonna read Kingdom of Ash and or an arc next sprint. Bella, are you prepared? How far into Kingdom of Ash are you? Um, good luck. Good luck. It's a good book to go through the weekend with, because you'll need time, is all I'll say. It's on my favorite list of the year. I finished it in January of this year, and it might still be my favorite book of the year. Just FYI. We are baking pumpkins. Oh my god, that sounds really amazing. Oh, I was looking for like new soups and stews to try, just because, it's on the 72-hour readathon bingo board. And I was really thinking about making some pumpkin soup. So, but then, I wasn't sure. But I do like pumpkin soup. Might change my mind. Might change my mind. The only thing is, that would mean that I would have to go back to the store on a Saturday. And one of the upsides of my job is that sometimes I have time off during the week. Well, most of the time, I have time off during the week as well. So that means that I can go to the grocery store when it's not busy. And now going grocery shopping in the weekend sounds like the worst thing ever. So I don't have pumpkin in my fridge, so I don't think I'm gonna make pumpkin soup, but maybe next week, the next time we go to the grocery store. We don't know. Uh, we have a hi Bella from Renee. Breakfast is good, a mix of cereals with tinned mandarins in juice. Ooh, I don't like milk. I don't like milk either unless it's to make hot chocolate. I don't really drink. Okay, here's the thing. I usually don't like milk, but then there are moments, and I don't know why, where when I have milk in my fridge, I have a need to sip ice cold milk. And I drink like 2 sips of it, and I'm done, and I'm fine. I'm thinking it's probably my body's way of saying that I need more calcium or something at the moment when it's happening. And then now you cannot satisfy me with like a glass of cold milk. You can't. It's a weird thing. Bodies are strange. Hi Bella from Maxi. Have a small book haul from Black Friday sales. Wrath of the Triple Goddess and the Poppy War. For friends, no longer human for myself. Oh, the Poppy War. I need to get back to that series. I read the first one in the Poppy War, and there's a certain scene there that made me physically nauseous, which has made me, I've talked about this before on here, which made me like hesitant, and we've talked about it, and apparently it doesn't get worse. It also doesn't get better, but you get more prepared for it. If that makes sense, is what I remember of that conversation. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Um, I unfortunately do kind of know what happens, but I know I will cry. Okay, good. I have about 300, 400 pages left. Okay, so that's about halfway, because that is a big book. So, uh, I mean, I am doing a Throne of Glass read along with Donna next year, so I am subjecting myself to that book once again. I actually messaged Donna about this. There was a Instagram video that I saw of a husband that was reading it for the first time, and he was not having a good time. He was crying, and I texted it to Donna, and I was like, "Are you ready for this in the new year? We are basically voluntarily like doing emotional damage to ourselves." Great. Why not? You know? Isn't that what readers do though? Empathy is a thing. Sounds nice, Bella. I hope you mean the pumpkin and not the crying. Um, what's your current book, Bella. It's Kingdom of Ash, Molly. The last book in the Throne of Glass series. Here they don't sell pumpkin, so we have to bake, then puree them. Okay. I'm currently reading Kingdom of Ash, an arc, The Seven Rangers Harvest, and the audiobook of The Rag Picker King. Lots of reading being done. I love that most of the people that are in the chat are really very much into having multiple books on the go. Very much so. We are at the bottom of the comments, and I think the next sprint might turn out to be the final sprint. Because I meant the book haul sounds nice. I figured you did. I figured it was either that or the pumpkin. Yeah. But to be honest, sometimes we just need a good cry. Don't we all? I might. That was a yell outside. I might be finishing this book in the next sprint. Let me do calculations. Yeah, no. So this might actually turn out to be our final sprint, you guys. Because when I'm finished, I will finish off the sprints and probably be hopping over to Donna, not gonna lie, and just go on with the rest of my night. Okay, let's see. Let's skip break over here, put this back. I'm incapable of sticking to one book. I have 36 current reads according to Storygraph. Too many. Okay, I'm not that bad then. Then I'm not that bad. I mean, while we're here, I am one of those people who wants to have an audiobook, a physical book, and an ebook on the go at all times. At all times. This is one of the only points, I think, where I only have as a physical book, I have Shadow of Night on the go, which I have yet to read a page of because, sick and not being able to like focus on anything, which I should be getting into this weekend. And then and only an audiobook. I'm listening to Our Dark Duet by V.E. Schwab. Really liking it so far. And I don't have an ebook on the go currently. I mean, I am reading Percy Jackson along with listening to it, but I'm saving those for these sprints. So, let's see. I remember once reading that tears are good for your skin. I mean, there's something to be said about releasing negative emotional energy being good for the body, you know? This made me giggle, I'm sorry. Molly, you amateur. I have 92 current reads on Storygraph. Oh my god. There is no way you remember all of the 92 books that you're currently in the middle of, Renee. There is no way. Do you restart books on that list? I do think, though, just an FYI, if any of you are participating in Readathon, I do think, I'm quite positive. Let me check. Do I have my Bujo on me at all times? Yes, I do. Yes. See, one of the things, I don't know if you can see that, is clean out your Storygraph and your Goodreads. So maybe have a look at that list and clean that up, and then you can tick off a box from the Readathon challenge. Just saying, because 92 books, Renee, come on now. I mean, I believe you, but it seems like so much. That is more books that you have currently read than I have actually read the entire year. So you're on another level. I should move some of the current reads into paused. I did that before, but I imagine it's been a while since I touched some of the ones I left as current before. See? So have a little look, see? And then you can tick off a readathon box. There you go. Okay. Again, enough yapping. Let's get ourselves into a sprint. Do I dare put up the final banner? Final sprint banner. Do I dare? You know what? It looks like if I finish it, I should finish it way before the sprint ends. So keep an eye out. This might be warning. This might be our final sprint. Warning. Maybe I will put that banner on. I will put like a warning on. Warning might be final sprint. Um, wasn't doing readathon, but I'm using Manda's chaotic read to choose from current reads, and I roll to do a readathon prompt. When the dice roll in your favor, is all I'm saying, Molly. It's all I'm saying. Did a poll to choose my next short story, and that's the one I read today. Great. Very good. Very good. Well done. Okay. Let's get ourselves back into the sprint, and I'll talk to you guys in an hour. So I have put on my nice little my I was gonna say my coat, no. And then I thought jacket, and then I was like, no, it's a blanket. Anyway, it's getting chilly. I should probably just turn the heater on, but like cozying up with a blanket is just fun. I finished my book. I finished Percy Jackson and obviously turn it into our final sprint. Um, I That was a lot more intense than I thought it was gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. Um, that ending made me really want to jump straight into the next one. So, yeah, it's getting me hooked. It's getting me in there. It feels a lot different from other middle grade books. Well, yeah, it does. I just updated the vlog, and I think the difference is that it's been like the first 2.5 books, I feel like were meant to set up and like show you every character that's gonna play a part in what's gonna happen next. And I feel like now all the pieces are on the board and we're just gonna kick off now. Yeah. Yeah. Also, did not realize that Percy Jackson is still only 14 years old. Did not realize. But here we are. Let's see. Mm. Oh, yeah, Molly realized that she was kind of doing Read a Thin and is going to try a George Louis Borges story now. I have no idea who that is. I hope you enjoy it though. And I told Molly that I've been having a lot of fun using the Read-a-thon to tackle my series. It's been fun, like spinning a wheel and seeing where we get to. Molly read the Borges story, The Approach to Mutism. It's in the form of a review of an imaginary book. Ooh. I like how creative people get with writing. It's amazing. I finished taking my morning meds, even though it's well into the afternoon. You took your meds. That's a win, in my opinion. I know it can be difficult sometimes to stay on top of that. So proud of you. Well done. And also finished breakfast. Next task is an online health food order. You are crushing it, Molly. You had trouble moving, but you're moving now. Even the online shop doesn't have some of the things I want. Oh no! Ah, that's annoying. Especially when you might have like your meal plan set to it. That's annoying. Ooh, thanks for the information. Borges was an Argentinian writer. Okay, I like it. Reading around the world, aren't we? I like it. Okay. With that, I think I'm gonna. Oh, I fell asleep listening to my book. More time to read. Honestly. Scroll back. Do you remember where you were at? Because that happens. Also, I bought these in the store today and had them right now while I was listening to the book. They are chocolate covered nuts with like usual ones in there. Might be a new favorite snack. I'm not gonna lie. Might be a new favorite snack. Um, Love Borges. Okay. I might need to look him up then. Okay. Good luck. Good luck trying to find where you were at. And worst case scenario, you re-listen to a little bit of it. That's not a bad thing. Um, One of the too many challenges I joined is to read something from excuse me, Each South American country. How's that going? I would not know. I would need to research that a whole lot. I I think one of the things that the cop pile that G made really has challenged me to do is it makes me look at where the authors are from because it's one of the things that you can fill in. And it's really made me realize like I read very localized, so I might need to broaden my horizons when it comes to like excuse me. I'm gonna say that's the chocolate's fault. I might need to find a way, like using a reading challenge sounds like a good thing to use to make me read more across the globe. Yeah, it is a really good combination, isn't it, Maxie? It just fits. This is my first time reading him, Maxie. Interesting. I think I may do that. The Borges anthology in reading is The Garden of Forking Paths. That sounds philosophical. Am I correct in that? I do love a nice philosophical words. I do love a nice philosophical book, like where sometimes I like it when the message is like squarely on the nose, like the way that it was with like Yellowface. It's really on the nose. What R.F. Kuang is trying to tell you, I feel. But then other books are way more subtle with what is happening. Um, this is the first book I'm reading for the challenge. Ooh, okay. Well, you know, the time limit is probably more of a guideline, you know, kind of like the code, more of a guideline anyway. I love Aleph, and especially his rewriting of the Minotaur made me cry. Okay, Maxie, hold on. What is this man's name again? I love his rewriting of the Minotaur. I'm gonna look him up because this is making me very curious. There we go. Oh, he wrote about Cthulhu. Or is that completely wrong? Or is he in he's short stories inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. That sounds right up my street. The Aleph and Other Stories. I think is that the one that you're reading, Molly? Uh and then we have oh, there's two versions. Okay, so we have the 11 other stories from 33 to 96, 69. Sorry. And then we have the 11 other stories, which is probably the next version. Or maybe, oh no, that's even before. Wait, I'm very confused. Storygraph is making me very confused. And why is there an Alice in Wonderland in between this one? I legit pressed his name. So I do not understand. Anyway, which one is the one, Maxie, that you said was the Minotaur rewriting? Because I'm very curious about that. Made you cry? Yes, please. The stories are quite meta so far. The first is about finding a fake encyclopedia entry about an imaginary country. This one is a review of the imaginary book. Maxie loves Aleph. I'm reading The Garden of Forking Paths. Okay. Garden of Forking Paths. Oh, there we are. See, that wasn't even on there. What are you doing, Storygram? What are you doing? I'm gonna put that on my TBR. Yeah, that was nowhere on that list when I clicked on the author's name. That's annoying. I never knew about the H.P. Lovecraft connection. It might be completely wrong. Honestly, Molly, it really might be. I'm gonna see because his name. Oh, yes, he is on there. There is a Acolytes of Cthulhu, short stories inspired by H.P. Lovecraft, and it has stories about with Neil Gaiman, George Louis Borges is on there, Edmund Hamilton, Wade Wellman, Manly Wade Wellman, all different kind of authors. So that is on there. Maybe try Wikipedia. It has bibliography. Okay, I will do that. That's a little spoilery. I'll send you the title. Please do. Please do. Looks like his fiction is all short stories, so Storygraph might not be the best way of finding his stories. Okay. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll look for different ways. Maybe, I mean, Maxie loves his writing, so maybe she will be able to tell me what the hell's going on and how to read his writing the best way possible. Okay. With that, I think I'm gonna end sprints here. I think I might pop over to Donna's and join you guys all over there. But thank you very much for being here. I will be doing 72-hour readathon sprints for Donna tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. And thank you for being here. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye.